Hello, welcome back. Hope I can pull off a bit more of a stream today, even though I didn't get too much, quite enough sleep the last 2 nights. We'll see. It's not that important. That is my clean room. That is very loud. Oop, shut up. Shut. Okay, I think I can actually finish the rest of this now. I don't think I have any more purified in here. I finally finished my ore processing from like a week ago. Okay, nickel and molybdenum should be looking quite good after through all this. Not quite done yet though, still have some electrolyzing to do to get my last bit. The molybdenite is just simple electrolysis step. Nothing much to it. It's 40 at a time, I'll just have to babysit that a bit. But good for the molybdenum, you know? Okay, and then I'll also be needing this and search for glass. It's the one, should need like around 2 stacks. Also want to apply these to everything that will be running in the meantime. Since I'm not producing anything at the moment, it shouldn't be too many other things. Still, these might kick on. These are passive processors for pretty common materials. It's just nice time to get these up and going. Should set this up to be swappable quickly so I don't have to deal with turning the machines back on. Oh, too much. You? Should definitely have a place in Peruvium. Do. you want? I literally just not connected. Maybe not connected. Is it just because it's off? It is. Why are you throwing a tantrum? You have placing pyrotheum. Like, I know you do, I can see it. I'm not buying it. Also, do they need it only when on, or do they need it constantly? My god. Doing operation, so why do you even care about having placing pyrotheum now? You're not running. There's nothing recipe that's trying to run. Yes, I could momentarily place this guy. Wait until it updates. That. Put this back in. Turn this back on. Come on. Chop chop. Like, what do you mean? It's right there. Literally working just before, too. Oh. That's why it's not working. Not the reason why it told me. That would be the reason though. Gene damage. That will fix itself. Well, it won't fix itself, but I'll fix it now. Jesus, man, why can't you say like invalid structure instead of saying, oh, not enough blazing pyrotheum and heating vent? Like, what are you talking about? Way to be difficult. And ooh. That's not quite the thing I meant to click. Right, just a quick repair. Then I replace this after. Like nothing happened. I might genuinely be stupid actually. %100% stupid 50% of the time. Oh, can't do it like that. You do face down. No, please don't. Not even in use. I'm only using the bottom here. Yeah, the way that's in use. Oh my god. Hello, Gelv. I'll hydrate for you real quick. Thank you for the reminder. good job claiming first. Scuba. Anything else at once? Sway less often. The platline, actually the entire platline is at risk of running at a random time. Well, I'm sure you're also reminding yourself to hydrate when you remind others. At least I'd hope so. Yeah. So perhaps it's just a little bit of self-service that you're doing when you're reminding everyone to hydrate. A surprising amount of our behavior towards others is reflected in ourselves. Well, right now I'm replacing LuV hatches with drone hatches, so I can toggle them more easily. So they won't power fail when I'm doing a lot of stuff with my power grid, because it's gonna be completely offline for a solid chunk of it. So that is what I'm working towards. Power should be in the title. I can go into detail because I don't think you've heard the whole thing. My plan is to get 8 of these fellas, and also to increase my LSC to IV, previously EV, which is 10 times per 1, plus double its height. So, like, this entire thing here is gonna be filled with the turbines. They should just barely fit. And this guy's gonna be twice as tall, and I'm also gonna change these to 64X cables to carry that voltage, because I can't really effectively make CPM or UV cables. Like, the best for CPM would be Osmo Iridium, which I need a better EBF for, so it would be a giant hassle. And for UV cable, the best would be Lumium, which I think I also needed EBF for. Yeah, LUV, yeah. Other than that, it's just kind of a bit annoying, but not much more. That's fine. So step 1 of that process is upgrading the LSC, putting the better hatches on it, and upgrading the cable for the power spine. Then I want to charge the battery, so it'll be able to run my factory for a while, and then get the rest up and going. That is the plan. It's kind of crazy how little maintenance issues these things build up. Like, in the time I've had them, I had to do like 2 repair runs. Yeah, it is a very big plan, but it's also very needed. And also I have to do like 2 major power expansions just for this tier. I'm gonna do another one when I get to fusion, because I can make fusion power here. These guys. But as you can probably tell by the huge amount of Nequita, I cannot make these yet. Actually, God, osmium is the UV casing. That's gonna have to scale the flatline a lot because my osmium isn't looking too good. 600 is not a lot. I had to use like 800 just to get these turbines. I think I've had like 2,000 total, and I do mean total since I've got the flatline up. You get like 10 times less osmium than the next in rarity being iridium. Like just comparing to like palladium, I don't use too often. I have 32,000 of that. That's like roughly the ratio. And for so platinum, I have more of. Palladium probably also falls off a bit. Like I have 36,000 platinum even with how much I've been using. Yeah. I'd imagine our skill level at AE2 is probably about the same right now. I'm not really doing too much like on the AE2 department. I'm kind of substituting a lot of the systems for, well, using a lot of other mods to make up for my skill issue with AE2. Like I'm using AE2 a lot. Well, people were surprised that I did my my assembly line with End.io. Should work though, just as well as AE2. Just AE2 takes power, and I don't want to scale my power production. Actually, when do I get the creative energy cell? I do think there is one. Perhaps I shouldn't worry about this. Actually, LuV. When do I get this? That's not looking good. Debated by one LuV recipe. Jesus. But still, like, the power production, power consumption on the correct side scales exponentially. Well, it scales on a much harsher curve, anyways. And the A2 scales, like, well, it doesn't even scale. It scales with the size, doesn't scale on cost. Just have to do A2 with Warpark now, which is not fun. I haven't gotten into that yet either. Can't do my things manually. And Steam Machine still is like the most underdeveloped part of my factory because I don't really need to ore process too much. But when I do, it takes like several days, so I really should invest in that. But it's really just manually setting little filters, maybe sometimes getting away with ore dictionary filters. It's tedious, but it's not gonna. Well, yeah, it's tedious. It's bad enough on its own, but it could be worse. It's not like it's gonna be overly expensive or require like a fucking universal automation or crazy A2 demonic contraptions. Well, it still sounds better than what I have. If you have like at least one IV machine, like one multi-block machine, with just a Steam Age dedicated to ore processing, that's more than I have. I see you're joining the Hobbit faction. Good. Need more people in the well, I guess some more for Dwarf faction. Okay, so I do need this on to be able to toggle machines. So then I turn off and get my drone back. Now everything should be turned off. It doesn't seem like it worked. Perhaps I needed to finish its cycle. Turn off all missions. Okay, finish the cycle. And the machines are still on. Machines list. Okay, now it worked. Guess just click it a few times. See if it actually holds up. Seems it did. Everything seems to be off now. Maceration stack, thermal multi for orc proc. Well, I have 2 Steam machines and a maceration stack that I'm stealing from my autocraft network, so it does sound like you have more than me. And for like the other stuff, I have 1 MV thermal centrifuge, and I do also have a multi-block electrolyzer that I steal, and a centrifuge as well. Still just very scuffed. I do have the machines. Platinum being taken anywhere here? Should only void off of filters. Just taking the sulfur, which is fine. Alright, I turned you off. I should go do the thing that made me turn it off. Should really get my hammer out for this. Just voucher this. Actually, I probably don't. Yeah, I do want to. Okay, and we put the EV ones on the side. We take the IV ones, which hold 10 times more. Very spicy. Probably Bloodless Wand here. Nice. Superb, even. Oh, the turbines are just burning away while it's doing that. Crane on again. So I can turn the rest of the machines on. Spam this till alright. I forgot to turn those off. Yeah, gotta put the thingies on those too. Okay, is everything on now? Toggled. Oh, well, machine control covered. I get it basically looking nice and working. I'll be very happy. Given you need to prep the area for digging, then work on processing my scheelites. Scheelite is like tungsten, right? I forget. It's been a while since I've dealt with all that. I think I only did like 1 batch of crafting tungsten before I discovered Yellowstone lilies. Just did that from there. Okay. Just my mic. Nice. And then put these in an unpackager to cover the sauce. So gonna be able to use the empty capacitors, but they're also like free, so whatever. I don't reckon I'm gonna upgrade another time until... Does this hold? Didn't really have a comparison, but it would be 10 times less than half, so previously it would hold 4 billion, now it holds 86. And also it's gonna fill in 10 hours. I think this would be big enough, at least for now. I'll look into it once I get like the next power expansion to see if I need more. These plasma turbines will still have a wind up, I'd imagine. Just now, since it's the middle section of the line, it's not the start. Oh yeah, right, that. It's something about that you can't loop a bit of it. You're starting from the middle. Yeah, well, you just get extra calcium chloride. There's not really anything more to it. Well, I guess it also actually consumes the chlorine, because you don't get that from the previous step. The calcium chloride, you can kind of just... Actually, you can get the chlorine back if you centrifuge this. Calcium, my experience, kind of useless. It's good for tools and like LuV, but like I have a feeling you're not an LV anymore. Like I just have max calcium in this, and I've been avoiding it for so long, and probably used like about 4 stacks total. But I'm a bit confused about what exactly the issue here is. Because like you're just cutting off the first step. It's not even the middle of the line. So I don't really know what you're going to. Like, are you sad that you don't get to use sodium or something? That you don't get the lithium? Because you can just do both if you want that. And you get like tungstate from ores actually. Should be able to also do tungstate. Like crap, a bot that didn't get flagged. Maybe you didn't have an annoyance to begin with. Maybe it's just like you're annoyed because you remember being annoyed, but you've forgotten why. Maybe it is just all sunshine and rainbows. Happy days. You'll do like MP. Well, LV would just be very impractical. We have space. H3, I can definitely just remove one of these. It's been sitting in here since any of this was valuable. It's funny. Should probably stash that. Yeah, I guess I'll just make a HV. No, not packager. Unpackager. One of these. Give me that. And I did remember to turn everything on. So I guess I would get a lot more power fields if I didn't. Just hung up on... It's hung up on the assembler. I can't wait for 2.9 when they removed the shitty 5-second cooldown on the same machine, running like recipes in sequence. Because you just have to wait an extra 5 pointless seconds for every single one of these steps. It is a tad annoying. He's likely to use the shifting machine HV, and do that. Take like 15 seconds per. It'll be fine. Shove you in there. Out of sight, out of mind. And then a little reminder for that. Wait, these aren't gonna stack, are they? It's 9 by 8, 72. It's gonna be one slot short, so that's fine. It's gonna be a bit annoying when I pick up all of them and my personal charger is gonna put like 2 charge in every single one of them. It's gonna be annoying. But I think they'll still get used without it being a problem. I'm not sure. They do end up being a problem. I can always just try to pool the energy onto one of them and then just like annihilate it. So we do this. Should be fine. Okay, now I need a lot of 64x cable and, well, not 64x, 16x, but 64 amp cable. And also some tests below that for the branching paths. So I'd imagine I'm gonna go 64x down the middle and, well, 64 amp down the middle and 16 amp out the sides. So HSSG cable. It wants this and this. Yes, yes. I think that's decent coverage for 16 and 64. So just set up some patterns for these and make a lot of them really. Do I have? I think I do a circuit 4 in here. Oh, I don't have patterns. Hopefully my glowstone production kicked in. It did. Okay. That means that I am going on a surplus with the glowstone, which is what I want. I'm tempted to use the remaining bit of glowstone by turning on another machine, but I know that if I turn just one of these off, it's gonna tip the scales and it'll slowly drain, and it'll get stuck at 0 glowstone. Only, like, the way to fix it would be to make a separate drawer for glowstone that could like keep a buffer inaccessible to the automatic system, and then that buffer is available to my autocrafting, because I don't need that much. I think it might just be patterns I need it for. But I did just notice that you have a storage upgrade on this thing, so it shouldn't fill, so technically nothing wasted for like the next 2 months probably it's gonna take until that fills. I get told 64 stacks normally. Yeah, there's like 2 months. Because it's 64 times 64 stacks. And like 64 stacks well, it's not even a day because it's been several days. Might be like 64 stacks every 3 days. Yeah, that's not gonna fill like at all. We don't use the energy in this thing when I invalidate the structure. Would be a bit unfortunate, but I also don't really care about the fuel nor the durability of these at the moment, so there's literally no damage. And I'm dealing with all the pollution as well, so it's not even doing anything there. Sorry, I'm getting distracted again. Honestly, I should probably just make like 300 of these and keep them as a like a backup. It's just a bit of a hassle having to deal with it every time. Can I reach that? I think I can. Do this. Yummers. I think I can also just do the 16x in the assembler here. Do that for the time too. I haven't really like thought about how much damn HSSD this is gonna be. I should probably start pre-crafting that now. This is gonna be so much. I think like 200 is like the maximum I can make in time for when I actually start the request. Because I'm planning on getting like 3 stacks of this to start off. Even though I probably only need 2 stacks. Actually, I'm only doing the main branch. So like 1.5 stacks. I don't need to do the entire branch. So might be able to make it, but I guess still it's 8 ingots per one of these. That is pretty much like to make that a stack would be like 512. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I don't know why I was annoyed. Maybe because I couldn't compress it into the same line with tungstate or something. Yeah, it might have been that, because if you try to do sheetlite and tungstate just on the same line with no special modifications, it's gonna get clogged due to the extra outputs. When you're doing it manually, it's not gonna matter too much. But you will have to do like an overflow void, or like overflow electronize something if you're gonna mix the two. I'm only doing tungstate right now. I forget where the process is though. It's somewhere and it's doing its job. It's probably... I think it's here actually. These 2 machines. I miss when I could do like an entire processing line 1 to 3 machines. So it's really good times. Put this in assembler 16. My voice is dying. I don't really think there's anything I can say about the dread. I almost just called it the dread line, but that's honestly pretty accurate. I don't think there's anything to really say to help it. It is just gonna take a while. I did in like the worst way possible. I fitted, well, not fit, I crammed it into half a chunk plus a little bit extra. And doing it this way, you gotta do this. So you can see how many damn connections I have on these LCRs. Going back and forth everywhere. But putting it on a subnet, highly recommended. Like this is some mega spaghetti. And also a recommendation I could give, you put it on a subnet, you can put a storage buses on extract only, so it's not gonna spill over into your main net. Or be well, it will be visible from your main net. But I just have like a fluid and solid storage bus going both ways. Both all on extract only. But yeah. Spaghetti. Make a spaghetti. Doing it all with multi-blocks is quite recommended though, so it'll be easily scalable if you end up needing to do that. Just upgrade energy hatches. Only have to redo the wires instead of having to make no single blocks. I do still have single blocks in here though. I will probably have to rebuild it at some point if I want to scale it too much. Learn how to subnet, which I will learn with Orc. Yeah, just kind of just jumping into it. It's really not that complicated. Like the entire subnet part is like this little chunk here. You put like a drive controller for channels, and then it's just this little magic gate contraption that you need to do, and then you kind of just like play A2 like normal amount of eye ripping required. Of those, of these, SM.24. I'm sure you'll manage. It's a lot easier to handle when you're actually like working with it directly. Like basically the subnet is just a different net that's accessible by your main net, which you just do with storage buses on an interface. Like this is the entire thing. It revolves around a storage bus on an interface. Then you do that for solids and fluids. It's really as simple as it is. And as simple as you could make it. I don't think it has to be any more complicated than that. You can add some extra things like switching to extract only, which I prefer. And then you'll just need like your just your net's requirements, somewhere to store the things, and ME controller. But it works because the interface when like the interface is just a interface for the network. It keeps everything provided, even when you don't filter things. Like this thing is basically like when unfiltered, it's basically just holds everything without pushing any of it. But if you have something that can allow it to pull, you can pull anything from it, even when it's unfiltered. That's why it works. So with the storage bus, you're adding the subnet onto your mainnet, and then you can pull everything from that subnet through the storage bus. You're basically just incorporating the subnet into your mainnet. That's when it becomes a subnet. Like let's just imagine instead that the interface was a chest that had all of the items and fluids on the subnet on it. That's basically what it's acting as. How long do they... Oh, well, they're not running, so that's gonna complicate things a bit. Why are you not running? Hello? Okay, I'm confused. These haven't power failed, so it's not lost. Wait, fails output pollution, oh god. These got rotated when I put the thingies on them. Oopsies. Okay, birds. Request me 2 stacks of those. That is like 1,000 HSSD. Yikes. But start it now. The sooner I start it, the sooner it will be finished. I think the HSSD takes awfully long anyways. So what is my steel looking like? Only 32, I should really increase that. Like it's just only running one of the machines at a time. But then again, like it's kind of also gonna be capped by the silly little input hatch there. When I want to scale up the EBF, I think just make a separate EBF for all of the things. Well, like a separate EBF stack for all the things I just need a crap ton of. And then I like auto supply all the cheap fluids to them, fluids and gases. Well, I guess it's all gases actually. And then I just have it running in massive amounts of bulk. I can safely say I will understand it at one point. When you explaining it best you did, I get nothing. Alright, it's just need some pacing. But I don't think I understood why it worked when I first made it. I think like the basic principle is that you just have to understand that it does work. And from there you can also limit, you can also put filters on the storage bus, but that's more advanced, it's not required. If I give too much information at the same time, it might just cloud it all together and you'll end up understanding less, so just keep it at that. Just understand that this works. And if you want the fluids, naturally the interface needs to support fluids too. So I'm getting like 0.8 a second. So with the roughly 1,000, if we simplify to 1 a second, that would be like 20 minutes. That's fine. I think I'll have to sit here and do nothing in the meantime. I will need bring out the transformers and dynamo hatches here. And I tend to try to understand what I build, which leads to immense issues regarding me not understanding anything most of the time. Well, you don't have to understand everything before you start building. You can have the building be a learning process. That's typically how I handle things. I do also understand what I'm working with, but you don't have to understand it before you build it. You can try to understand it after. Pace yourself a bit more. Your brain. Sometimes you also just need to sleep on it for your brain to properly process the information. That's also a very notable aspect of it. But really, like, yeah, I'm probably generalizing a bit too much. I don't really know if I'll have the reach I'm looking for, but well, everyone learns best their own way. So it's really just a matter of identifying how best you yourself learn then try to teach yourself in that way, and try to like reformat the information to be best learnable by you. That's what I try to do. I have like a pretty good idea of how best I learn, but I do also suspect that it's gonna be quite different from most, because I need to really reformat the information for it to stick in my mind. But I feel like the strategy would still be applicable even for someone a little less autistic. Well, you might also be autistic, I don't remember. I think it's just like straight up incorrect to try to like just straight up inarguably incorrect to try to present yourself as someone who doesn't learn. Because like if you can't learn, how do you know anything? Already just like that, it's proven false. And off of my belief, if you can do something, you can do it better too, which would mean that you can improve as well. I think maybe like I don't really have like proper data on how well this could apply. It's kind of more of a loose subject, but maybe you could be like stopping yourself from getting better at learning and properly learning because you've convinced yourself that you can't learn. So maybe if you just take away that mental block somehow, I'm sure you can find a way to convince yourself otherwise. Perhaps you will be able to overcome that. But what I can guarantee you is that you're not forced to struggle with learning. I don't see any valid reason why there should be nothing you can do. It's already 32 deep. This isn't gonna take too long. Anything I could do in the meantime? Because I do have to wait until this thing finishes fully before I can start like cutting off the power naturally. I guess maybe if I do turn it off preemptively properly, then I could do it midway through, but like still it's gonna just turn off the production while I work. So it's not worth overly much. I guess I could count the wires a bit. Like I'm just doing the wires heading away from the battery. There's also like all the stuff over here, but I won't worry about that just yet. So shouldn't need to upgrade that just yet. So I think I did count it at some point, I just forget. It's counting how much wire lost in the chemical bath, I think. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Then I count this by coordinate, 17 for the first bit. This is the x-axis, starting at 611 and going down. 611 to... I want to go at least this far. 611 to 560, that's 51 plus the 17. So I think like 1.5 stacks should do. And then for the 16x, I think I can make do with 1 stack. I can go 16 deep on each of these 4. Like, this is just the initial expansion. Can craft more later as well. I do learn things. Also, some of them way better than others. I just tend to apply my logic to it, which makes teaching me things a horrendous experience. Is it also a horrendous experience for yourself, though? And also, if applying your logic to it makes like maybe we might just have different ideas of logic. It's also a buzzword I use for my own thinking. But if you're applying your logic to the things you learn and you know that it makes things worse, maybe you should stop applying it or improve your logic. You might be referring to something completely different than I think you're referring to, so don't take this as a as an insult. Because I'm not really sure what I'm touching on here. Start the 64. We already have a few 4x. Okay, I'll just start 60 then. Small Nick with the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Small Nick. How's it going? Did you have a good stream? Also, that is a tab I can close. How'd your stream go? I was just looking a bit, didn't catch too many of the things you're working on. Wouldn't call it bad. I'd call that good. I would call that good. Not bad is good. There's only two options. If it's not bad, it's good. If it isn't good, it's also good still. Positive mindset type shit. Something like that. This might actually be the last EBF craft I had to do with IV EBS. That's pretty exciting actually. And on a low note, my motivation had plummeted. Well, I kind of end on those a lot. I can understand that. Doesn't make it any less unfortunate though. Hope you can find your motivation again. Just assuming you were playing a GTNH, kinda connecting the dots since you were running out of motivation. They do kinda go hand in hand. You got some progress done. What were you working on? Just kind of looking around and like just making use of the time I'm waiting for EVF anyways. Waiting a lot for EVFs at the moment because my power grid is slow. So this is Scale Space, everyone. It's pretty cool. Well, it's Scale's Goon basement anyways. He also has some base up here, but he's, from my understanding, in the process of moving. Does look pretty ripped up. Wanted to fully rebuild Nacule to have a bigger power, but I only got the atomic separation catalyst done. Well, let me jump scare myself a bit and take a look at that. Is it power ration? So I guess it's like versus version. Like separation catalyst. Is it this that you made, this one? But yeah, this isn't really too concerning for me. Random sounds like something I don't have. If you have to get it from space mining, definitely not. I'm not looking for a bajillion recipes to see if I can make that. I just reckon I can't. I have no reason to be able to make it anyways. But looks like Gal has some warp. Exciting. Hopefully it's not gonna explode anytime soon for no particular reason. That's just the way of the warp. Make it a thing for the plates. Well, this recipe, but then there's Tiberium. Can I get Tiberium? Yes, I can get to Ross. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Like this. Also, Geld, there's mob spawn locations everywhere next to your machines. You should probably be concerned about that unless you have a mob replicator. Considering you blocked off the dark room, I'm guessing you don't have that. So take care of that. You do have a replicator, I just didn't see it. Elevator. Ah yes, the classic tiny Galv clean room. Timeless one. Gonna go though, do some comfort stuff and buy into my GTNH plushie that I don't have. Catch you later. Yeah, catch you later, man. Have a good one. Take care. Still should have another at least 10 minutes on my HSSD, so I guess we can take a look at Meat Weasel Base. Actually, we could also take a look at these guys' base. They actually did come back from a break. I don't think I've played too much yet, but I also don't think I've showed this base yet either. I think they're in like LV, maybe HV if I remember correctly. It has been a while though. I do have an EBF though. But that is over here. It's actually running right now. Probably because it's not front loaded. Yeah. There's some activity recently. This MB. Okay, so there's not an MB selling some Stormcraft stuff. A very cool building style. For sure. So the interior decoration is definitely not a priority. But hey, still looks fine. I can't really judge them when my base has definitely looked like this at a lot of different points, just without the shell of a building around it. Take a look at Meat Weasel Space too. We've all seen this one though. Seems a bit like a reserve armor though. Anything different in the overworld? This might have been moved. Still mob spawn locations. Yes. But I do think it just has a replicator. Need some new stuff here. That's the ad. Well, it's just waiting anyways, that's fine. But he has been playing StarTech most of the time recently, so there's nothing too different here. Still, it has been a while since I last saw it. Holy crap! It's the last thing I expected to see in that actual air filter in Meat Weasel space? What the hell? The soul of Greta Thunberg like possess him or something to make him do this is very unlike him. The pollution actually lowered. Holy crap. That's a surprise. Damn. It's kinda stealing my whole thing now, my whole identity. I've just been the only guy in the server that's dealt with pollution for so long. Stealing my thunder. I'm guessing with all the machines here that his power is actually up and running now. It's exciting. Okay, while the iceberg is still going, I'm gonna go do a stretch. Just put the redeem up. My shoulders are mega stiff. I'll be back. I'm back. I did actually hydrate when I was stretching as well, but I guess I'll do it again just for the redeem. I think it shows that he... Like, I'm not too familiar with the A2 components, but I think that shows that he has 100 million benzene in storage. Yeah, man, I will empty a full liter bottle of water every single time you send a redeem. It's mandatory. Yeah, times are different. I changed the description so you can't make me drown myself. I have to get more clever. Yeah, this is way different. Things actually power too. Wonder if it's consuming all the 128 amps when it's this big. Is this thing even in use yet? I don't think it is. There's some major building going on. I don't know Meat Weasel's history with building too much. Don't know how big he usually builds, but I hope he's not scaling up too much and losing motivation from the massive amount of building he has. Because I did have a bit of problem with that when I was doing some major building projects like a while back. Just the main reason why I've kind of praying that I can make it to the Matter Manipulator Mark II before I have to do another major building project, because it'll make it a lot easier. And hopefully quite a bit more fun too. So I'm holding out hope for that. Well, he told me that... well, he told both of us... Actually, I don't know if he told you, but he told me that the reason why he's retracting a bit from the GTNH is due to the one time where the server went down, and that he's a bit like scared of that the server will go down permanently, so he doesn't want to overcommit, so he's spreading himself out. Yeah, I'd imagine with a base this spread out, don't do that. God, I can't scroll on this. With a base this spread out, he's gonna be using all the chunk loads. And I don't know if he received the 500 chunk loads roll yet. Well, pretty good chance that my HSSD might be done now, so let's get back with that. Excuse you. I just got jumped on the street. If you want to hear it from him, you can always go to his stream. I think he's still streaming now. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming for like the next 10 hours. I don't know where he gets the energy from. Okay, how are my cables looking? Oh, it is done. Very nice. Nice. Actually came back just in time. It's satisfying. Let me make another 64 of these though. Because if it's not gonna take that long, I'm gonna do more of the expansion. Can't be that bad. Just another like 100. It's like 2 minutes, that's not bad. So you can also clean up a bit here. I can close these for now. These are for ore processing. It's not now. This was for this, I think. You can organize that a bit. Doing this step now. This is after this for neck 9. I can move this up. Please, that way later. I can't know what's going on inside of his head either. Not sure why it hit him so hard that the server went down for a bit. Could also maybe be that he's getting some senses of uncertainty, considering that he maybe can't talk to Hinkle directly, particularly often. But I don't know. He does what he wants to do, and that's really all there is to it. Actually, I think these 8 are the ones that power failed due to lack of being able to output pollution, so I think I just cancel those, honestly. I really did not get enough sleep tonight or yesterday night. I'm hoping it'll still be fine, but I might just like suddenly absolutely plummet. I really do need my sleep. Like, I'm not overly flexible on fronts like that. If things are just a bit different, everything can collapse like a house of cards. I also should take a nap today, which I don't do too often. But that's all for me to deal with anyways. Besides, at this point, it's probably like a safe assumption to just assume that I will be tired when I'm streaming, because that is pretty much the way things are most of the time. Just a bit unfortunate, but what can you do? Okay, time to turn everything off again. So output IV to LuV. Gotta remember to flip these, otherwise everything blows up. Just a little reminder. Then put all that onto the HSSGs, and it should be able to fit. So yeah, do this. Get these off. Your work immediately. Doesn't seem so. I think what's happening is that it just needs a bit of time to find everything with a drone pod on it. I filter by like on, put on status. Yeah, well, I reckon they're all off now. Yeah, that's fine. Tell me that he got tired with building and pollution when the server was down, as well as with Hinkle not giving the heads up that the server will go down. Yeah, all pretty fair reasons. Well, except for pollution, he kinda did sign up for it himself. And it's really like a non-issue in general anyways, you can really just ignore it if you don't want it. Penalties are not very big. So take all that. Take all these. And these. my 64 amp fellas on there. And then put on... I just want to double check because this is not something I want to blow up. So IV 64 amp dynamo hat, which means output. Put these on. It's off, so they will not blow up immediately. Thanks for that. And then I need to rubber mallet these, so they step up. Okay, so 64 IV to 16 LuV, IV to LuV, and all of these, and I need them to face down. So output LuV down here. Should work. I will go turn it back on, so it will connect full. Turn this back on, so it'll start collecting power again. And then just run this. So LuV 64 amps. Start output. IV to LuV, all facing down. LuV 64 amps, so this should work. It'll something like that. And then LuV, when I connect this, nothing should explode and burn and go everywhere. Right, yeah. Doesn't try to push 64 amps down that for no particular reason. Good to see. And I'll call it after. And I just want to run the main bit of it. We'll pick them up with this. Let's get the main power spine. So start with that much. Yeah. And I think I also want to run this part. Probably best just to do it like this, and it's much faster. Yep. That's the main power spine branch done. Just confirm all the connections. So I'm a bit behind on the chat messages. I don't think Meat Weasel is close to leaving the server. Might play considerably less, but I don't think he's gonna leave. Because like if his reasons that he gave me for not playing on the server are correct, since those are unlikely to actually happen, he shouldn't have the reason to leave unless like the server's down, then everyone will leave because naturally there's no thing to fucking play on. So don't think there's a reason to worry about that. We'll have bigger things to worry about. The server goes down. then I just want to run like a decent bit out with this. Actually, I would want to try to do all of it, actually. But I don't think I've enough. I don't think I've prepared enough cable to go the entire way. Maybe. So I also need to expand the wires for the EBF setup. I want to, well, not if, when I want to expand that, just like immediately, but shouldn't touch the main power span, so I shouldn't need to mess with the big turn-off buttons. The big scaries. One cable. There it is. Hilarious game. So funny. Don't just leave this unplugged though, but do leave it uncolored so I remember that it should be changed. Yeah. I think if all the connections are good, that I can just turn this on. Would be nice if it like adapted the texture a bit better to not just have it be like seemingly exposed wiring. But hey, what can you do? So all these should auto connect. If I power fail once or twice, that's fine. A singular recipe is gonna be all that important at this point. Well, it's gonna be very unlikely. And also very likely to be behind a bunch of other recipes. I will power fail first. Okay. And to switch everything back on. So yeah, just slowly tallies up machines. So I'd imagine that's good. Ooh. Stressing about that, probably a bit too much for a bit too long. Let's get some more of these cables. But like I have been thinking a lot about the best way to go about expanding the power spine. So hopefully all is well. Still 10 hours until the battery is full. It's probably like closer to 9 hours due to stopping before the before it's completely full. I think it stops at like 13 out of 15 on the redstone power. So go check. It stops at 12 actually. So yeah, it might even be closer to 8 hours. Okay, so I guess next up on the list is the big turbines. Gulp. I have to look into that. Let me just make just do all the fuel per tick calculation, put it on a sign. So power turbine, it's 3 liters per tick. It's encoded correctly. Yep. 3 liters per tick times 16. Well, that's 48. Still just want to write it down. 48 LT. Then for the output, I already did the math for that. All the throughput dealt with. So how I want to set it up, I'm not completely sure yet. But I want a lot of 64 amp wires. Then just run those through the floor and yeah, I just run it into the big battery. I should be able to do the job with just 3 energy hatches. It is a bit scary to like be uncertain of what you're doing when you're working with something this important, but like really what is the worst that can happen? Well, I guess the worst that can happen is that it explodes, but I'm not even sure if like wires will explode if you do it wrong. It's kind of like the burden of never having done the oopsie daisy. I'm not sure exactly how bad it will be, or exactly sure what things exact things will make it go wrong, or things I should avoid. I don't have any routines, I just have to overthink everything. And I am pretty sure the transformers will explode. So I want to be careful with that. I don't think the wires explode. I think they just like burn up, delete themselves, and spread fire, which could cause explosions, but isn't guaranteed to. But I'm just saying this because I've had like I think 4 wires total burn because a machine that needed 1 amp needed a 2 amp wire for some reason. I think it was like a rock breaker. Still don't know why it needed that, but did get a bit of insight out of it. Was a bit uncomfortable if not like making mega cables in and out of transformers, having the entire line being able to push the entire output of the transformer. Because I am not particularly trustworthy trusting in that they will work. Well, that they won't explode if they like put if I put like a 4 amp wire on a 16 amp transformer, for example. So it hasn't happened, but I'm also not sure if I've tried. So I have had times, like I think over here, for example, where I have a thing outputting 16 amps, which just goes into like a energy hatch, a few energy hatches, take 2. So I don't think it explodes. But But still, like I don't know what makes it explode. But still, there's only so much certainty in knowing what not to do, and I should be able to know what to do. Like, it hasn't blown up yet, but it's not really too, it doesn't really make me feel particularly good. It's not really the comfort it probably should be. Okay, I don't think I'll have to turn off the entire power grid for this last little push. Oh, I should also start all these. Whether I'll use all of them, I hope not, but I still do want it available. Well, crafting in the meantime anyways. This looks good. Recipe needs more power to start. You don't have a recipe. I think my ass line is smoking something. Ignore it. Asline is a bit of a goober, it seems. Trying to process air. I guess technically I could put in the time to upgrade the EBFs now. But then I'm also like consuming more electricity that I'm producing, and I'm trying to build up a bit of a buffer. Because my strategy for this section is to like do the receiving end upgrade on the LSC, and then just like tear this down and make do on the buffered power in the LSC until I can get the turbines up and running properly. That's why I wanted the battery first. It should also be a lot less stressful because I don't have to worry about everything like being a few bad inputs away from exploding at any given time, which will be very nice. I hope I can manage to get all that done this stream, but I'm kind of starting to feel the limits of my energy. I didn't get very good sleep today or yesterday, so not doing so hot. I could start building the top ones, because they are not obstructed. Okay. People are probably gonna think me silly for not using the builder's guide, whatever, of it. Just not particularly used to it. Not overly fond of how it places all the hatches at random, and you have to go hunt them down to actually place them where you want them. It's probably a solution to that, but I do not know it. And I think I'd rather take a different time to go testing it than with very precise machinery that I care a lot about that took days to craft. Really hope I don't mess any of this up. All this stuff is like super expensive for me. And will likely mean that I had to go mining for more resources too. I will painstakingly build this manually if I have to. This might be one of the better multi-blocks to use the building planner on. It shouldn't like be able to break anything. I can always just break it all and try again. And it doesn't have like not too much of the area is eligible for stuffs anyways. Oh, yeah, hatches. This will also be going through the process of determining how I want to set all this up. So I haven't done that yet. I'll set up all the hatches. Use my words, they help with understanding a lot. Just a fun fact. Also, now that I do have some people here, does anyone know if this, like what the input bus on this thing is used for? Will it auto-supply rotors to the rotor assemblies? And if not, like, does it do anything? Because I haven't really been able to determine that. I'd imagine it does have a use since it is a minimum of one input bus you do need it. Let's see why they would require a useless thing on it. I've been wrong before, and the GTNH devs do hate everyone that dares to enjoy their mod pack, so it could really go either way. It would be really cool if they could also supply the rotors. Well, more convenient than cool. I definitely not want to miss out on features such as that. Just due to the insane, ridiculous amount of blocks I'd have to place, it's definitely worth trying to do this. So can I like tell it to? So way I can tell it to not just place my hatches everywhere. I guess. Is that building it? I don't think so. That's building. Auto block complete. Okay, well it placed one of each hatch and it placed it facing outward, so maybe it's smarter than I initially thought. But still, that's not what I want the things. Does it have an output hatch? Does it need that? No. So does this go all the way to the... Yeah, it goes all the way up to the solid strip. Which means I could actually wall share the drone modules in between. Not really that there's a point since the... Actually, no, there's still a point. Because while these casings are more expensive than the drone modules, I can substitute the casings for, like, I don't know, LV input buses to save on both. Definitely want to shove you as far down as possible down here, animal hatch, and layer them like this. Like that. Like... Why do you have output hatches on me anyways? Did I grab the wrong ones? I bet I did. My silly. Maybe I just grabbed the wrong ones, but I need input hatches here. Actually, it's probably gonna be better if I put smaller ones on here, because these should never fill anyways. Should only have 48 liquid in them at a time. Maximum. Forget how I did the automation for these. Oh, we can just put a machine control cover on the hatch itself. That's how you do it. Enable redstone. Safe mode on the cover is a bit fun. Then I put that negative. It's importing. Right. But I'll do all the settings after I've built. Also, I do also want to see if I need any of the things, any of the hatches on the strip. You know, the casings on the strip. So I do think I miscounted initially when I was counting up the casings. I forgot to count the extra 4. Is it 4 less? I don't know. Guess I'll figure out in the end. In this case, I'll just leave the back undone. This one full sharing. Yeah. Yeah, definitely going to want to use the building planner here. It's a lot better. Just for all of the damn casings I would need to place. Is it taking from my AE2 system? I think I remember doing that actually. I think I will honestly just leave it like that until I've all of them built and then modify them together. Okay, so I think I go down to this block then. I can always just, once it's placed, look at the outline. So I need you to be flipped down this way. Hello? Can you not be upside down? So that would complicate things a lot. Well, let's look at the exceptions for rotating. Block goals. It's not included. It's also not cooperating. Let's try this perhaps. Really wants to face up. Let's do a search. Well, shit. Can't be upside down. Only I could read. What does it say on it anyways? It's not in the exceptions. No, it really just didn't think it necessary to mention that. What now? I guess I rethink all of this. I don't have to rethink the bottom. I think that's the top, so I can keep that too. Yeah, it's not looking like I'm getting this done today. Still want walkable spacing for sure. So go 2 up and then start the next one. Should still be able to fit 3. I just shove the last duo over to the right. It's probably the best way to scuff it in here, but I really did not plan for this. Really complicated. Try to use LuV superconductors to make myself feel better about the extra distance, but really think it's worth anyways. It's just too many resources. I'm making like just a few LuV superconductors for like energy hatches and some other stuff. Literally like 2 at a time. And I am feeling every single craft. So I'd rather not, I think. I think it's a pump for every 15 LuV vacuum freezer for it. And here it's really just the indium that's a problem. But quite a problem it is. That's not happening. It's always something, man. Never just be easy. Okay, I'm just not sure if you're watching with it muted or not. And blame me for that. There's damn smoke going everywhere. Okay, so how tall is this thing again? 9 blocks. So boop, boop. That's up to here, right? 3, 3, 3, yeah. I made the turbines up there offset anyway, so that I've had to move them. This is why I usually don't try to force myself to make precise infrastructure while being tired. Doesn't end up particularly precise. Well, like it's really not that big of a difference. The only things that actually move when you're upside down them is the muffler hatches and the controller. Everything else is in the exact same spot. Which is why I kind of assumed that there wouldn't be anything wrong with it, because it's barely different. I guess I assumed wrong. Silly me. Just another silly me. I'm getting an awful lot of those lately. But 'tis the environment. And 'tis the mod pack. I guess the idea of increasing the... Well, actually I was gonna increase the height of the capacitor in the next power expansion at the earliest, so it doesn't really interfere with that. Like I would have to get tons of osmiridium for these and this, so like yeah, I'm gonna make it taller if I do end up needing it. So all this is very expensive. And will take a very long time to craft. That. And that. Could space them out a bit more if I want to, but there's really a reason they don't fit the general design anymore whatsoever anyways. So there's really no point. At least I do have the Instamind to begin with, but this is gonna actually drain the power. But still, it holds a lot of power. I don't think it'll be too big of an issue to charge it back up. Just be more incentive to actually increase increase my charging ability. I guess I got my answer about whether it takes from my AE2, because it had to get this many blocks out. Did not take this many out myself. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's just gonna be like a little bit more than 1%. Gonna be like 10 minutes to charge. Probably a bit more. It's fine. Nothing else is really charging right now. The downside could be that my staff of traveling could get its power stolen from it. That's really it. I hope I'm not missing anything. Checking if thing adds up. Seem to. Don't know why I got the IV output hatch. I guess it's just my the builder's guide decided I should have that. The tutorials I have with it kind of just puts random stuff on it for no reason. I never read this, I don't think. I really wish it would not just drag random hatches out of your network. No need to drag casings out, so you can actually decide where you want to place your stuff. It's like, imagine if you're building a really big structure and it places a random output bus somewhere on it, and you have to comb through the entire structure to find the random output bus so you can actually find where your items are going. That seems really annoying. I think at that point you'd rather just build it normally. Might be wrong though. It just seems like a very annoying tool because they added too many smart features to it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, for it to be used as much of it as it is, that like Borderline has to, god damn it, ads. Borderline has to be a way to get around it. Otherwise no one would use it, I'd imagine. Silly ads. Always getting in the way. I did sign up for this. And then I want another one here. Or something like that. Alright. You may not be able to see it, but I trust you. You can trust that I will be drowning myself now. 'Tis the occasion. God. I was mainly referring to that it's meant to be ads running right now, and you might not be able to see the stream. Maybe the ads don't work, or maybe another Uber with like a turbo subscription. Okay, so I guess it's not just me, but the ads get kind of silly and forget to run the full runtime. I'm trying to ask around a bit with that, but people just kind of go radio silent the second I mention anything with ads. Well, actually, that's not really that. People, like my chat is just kind of silent most of the time, anyways. Yeah, I can go do something, go do the stretches as well, refill my water, do all that stuff. back. And this might honestly be the most redeems I've had in a single stream so far. So that's pretty cool. In a moment, cleaning some gunk off my keys. It's pretty gross. It just builds up from like skin particles scraping off. I'm not sure. I prefer my buttons smooth. Like greasy. I guess greasy is not the best word, but I don't really know what word to use. Alright. Again. This thing is 16% power. Like literally 3 times my maximum. So I think I should be able to so if I power this side, it should turn off. I forget how this works. So this is the... oh no, this is the off, because when it reaches 12, this thing powers. And that's where it goes. Do that. Turn that off. The feed leaders in some of these. I do not care about feed leaders. So I think I can just kind of disconnect these now. Yeah. I was thinking I might need power or if I'm missing a component or two, but I've already dealt with that aspect. There's enough power in the Lapotron to cover the rest of the procedure. Okay. I think I to start by taking out this entire column. So it's not gonna try to input any fluids while I'm working. I shouldn't try to turn on, it's not gonna reach the threshold. But it might be close, I didn't actually double check it. This one too. Okay, and then we'll want to de-thing these guys. Circumcise the hatches. I think 2.9 has a feature where you can just shift break the hatches to move all the panels automatically. Nice to have here. Same with many features that 2.9 will add. Which might just longing for them though. It's not gonna make it happen faster. Yeah. Also, just dump all these. Then I think I just go down here and I disconnect this and then just add a tank at the end. Also, do you want to just double check that? I wonder why that's not filling. Do just want to double check this on higher priority. Here that there's something or not, something is not missing. Off. It's probably because I have the I have this on safe mode, so it just disables permanently. Okay, so right now it's off because this is empty, so off is on. So disable redstone. All that I love safe mode is a bit of a sucky one to forget. But nothing went wrong, so well. Yeah, and I was just gonna make a tank like this. Just put this on the top. That should just soak up all of the nitrobenzene. Well, not all just yet, but this entire chain. Actually, why don't I just use more of these? Just go a bit faster. Like that. Nice and quick. And just dump this in here. It should have priority use. Then I can just munch all of these. Don't forget the covers. Also just want to confirm this thing doesn't need like buffer or anything. This thing can't use multi-amps. Really hope it can. I will be in major distress if I can't. So I really do hope I can. It's like it would be kind of useless if you can't, honestly. It's like I would need what, like a CPM dynamo edge. Oh no, LuV buffered one. Shit, which I can craft. I'll just hope. Just like make sure now. So all that looks good. Yada yada. Let's make it. build? No. Oh. Sense. It's in the way. Okay. I'm guessing you used... No, you didn't use the IV once. Surprised there. Really want to put that IV output hatch on there. I think I want it centered now. Okay. Let me just structure this thing how I want to structure the finished products. I guess I could take the opportunity here to be thinking a bit. Do something like this. Covered random hatch. So you're unhappy for different reason. Hate building in the air so much and I hate slow ass hover. Okay, what is wrong with you? Not really giving me any information to go off of. Maybe it wants the rotors. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. Well, I guess I could check the... That's not a valid multi block, so this won't do anything. Even if it did have the ability to do that. Considering that has a requirement that all the rotors are the same, maybe it needs the rotors to be a determined type before it try to form. I don't know. It's really just going a stretch here. Incomplete structure. think this is just showing like literally everything in the game. I don't think this is really anything to go off of. If I go do the basic turbines into the back here, well, this one does say that it needs to be a dynamo, a buffer dynamo, or a wireless. Well, there's still dynamo actually. So perhaps that will mean that this guy can use anything. Because it does have the normal dynamo hatches here. But still, that doesn't really solve the issue of why this guy doesn't want to form. Maybe the structure planner found it funny to place a random ass input hatch somewhere deep in the machine. I don't see why it would do that since it's not really coded to allow that. Still, my trust for this thing is not very high. I'll do something anyways. Did I mess something up with the guidelines? Dynamo hatch, input burst, maintenance hatch, input hatch. Well, those are the exact 4 that I have on there. Curiously enough, it doesn't include like the output hatch. Even though it's saying that it should be on there. Interesting. Waiting for she lights. So did you automate it, Gal, or did you just are you just bulk crafting and doing a big craft there? Sorry if I'm taking a bit of time to end some messages. I'm a bit in distress right now. Oh, alright, turbine. Be nice if they like, looked not identical. I suppose maybe that's a bit too much to ask. Don't see why, but what do I know? Well, kind of the last thing I can really think of is I don't know. Maybe sideways. Maybe I messed that part up. No, doubt it. Besides, like, there's the structure planner that placed the multi-block. Isn't the structure planner meant to like not be able to fail? Sure, it's not a good first impression of that thing. You just want a normal maintenance hatch? No. Oh, that's the wrong turbine. Okay, you good now? Mandatory air. Right. Probably will still need that. It's gonna complicate my wiring a bit. But I think I should have the capability of making it work. Okay, well let's try the buffered again. This one. Try the good old turn it off and on again. Maybe you need to phase out and hit thing. This one I kind of just need to have it work once. Let's just try put whatever's on it. Didn't even do as much. Brother. You're not doing like the one thing you're meant to do. Maybe if I click on it with two at once, I'm just trying random stuff at this point. So what do you mean this thing has parallels? What do you mean max parallel 4? Bro, you literally placed these, why are you saying they're wrong? Maybe... Actually, it might have not. That might have been me too. I think that was me. They just fucking mined this entire strip. I'm stupid, maybe the hologram is just smarter than me. Look at this. Okay, I'm stupid. And it does work with the 64 amp. Jesus Christ, does it really take me like 20 minutes to form a multi-block? God, how am I ever getting through this pack? Get these stinky wrong casings out of here. Get your damn IV output hatch out of here too. Try this again. Reinforced gas turbine. You only have to double check that too. Double check everything. I might just be stupid. Just doing a 100% run. Gotta make sure I do every mistake at least once. Has to happen. Form. Nice. Valid. Nice. Let's go. It works. Well, I guess we don't know that much yet, but it's formed. Jesus. It'll take the small wins when we can get them, I guess. Let's do that 7 more times. tear this thing down first. I think I can. Where's my tool? Crowbar. I think I can strip the bellows from this. Empty video. Actually, yeah, the structure's invalid. It's not gonna ruin when I do a set. Then grab a barrel. One barrel, any barrel. And then I just shove the turbines in that. Might be able to use them later. I'll probably just shove them in EAFs to make use of them. Sounds like the plan. All these will stack separately, because they have slightly different durabilities. Because of course they do. This part, I kind of removed all the logic. I can probably just strip the rest of this. With the fella. This stinky turbine casing out of here. Holy crap. It's actually immune to the insta break. Too powerful. Probably need more of the wireless receivers as well. Deal with that when I get to it. Take all these away. So it's not gonna pull them out of my system just to place them inside of the thing I literally have in my inventory. But it does seem like something it will try. That's why I'm calling it out as a preemptive preventative measure. How many people even understand what I mean when I'm using so many big words in sequence? Well, I know I might be one of the ones that don't understand it. I well could have the wrong idea about what definitions of those words are. After all, I'm not particularly smart, apparently. My parents lied to me. But really, it's probably just a matter of that there's so many aspects of what makes a person smart and situational differences that it's just consistency is never guaranteed. think I just like build it with the planner, mine those out, and I place all those in last. And I put you, this filthy IV patch, somewhere else, because it's keep trying to invite itself. So just kind of trying to keep this going in the background as well. Oh, I've very much been forgetting it. It's probably just a matter of sitting down with it off stream and just sifting all of it through. Actually locked in there, that's interesting. I can't take it out. Very interesting. Let me do a test then. If I do that, where'd I go? Where's the rotor? Did it just eat my rotor? Interesting. That's okay. Don't take those out, I guess. Guess I'll just have to remember that I'm down one by the end of this, because I can't really take all these turbines out since they don't stack. Still, might as well use the opportunity to test the thing I wanted to test. Well, it's not running right now. Let me just the maintenance. This will be faster. It will auto supply actually, but you also can't take them out. Interesting. Very interesting. No, I doubt I'm gonna be using these for long enough for it to actually even like use up 25% of these rotors. Just have so many of them. I'm staying like on this power grid for half a tier too. Let's try to blast through the last two here. It's the wrong tool. It's good. Okay. And I honestly just do it with this. Be much easier. really wants to shove an output hatch on there. Like, really desperately wants to put an output hatch on it. Okay. Next batch. Yeah, this would be the time that runs out of these. I'll take the remaining few. Okay. Then I do the last batch. Oh, it appears I miscounted by considerable amount on the casings. Yeah. I guess most of my math is done while I'm considerably tired. Let's make a 64 for now. This is a 6 by 7, 6 by 7 by 3, it's 42 by 3, it's 126, I think. Still, that's not all. It's also gonna have the turbine shaft, so minus 14. So 130. Minus the 6 from that, so 124. So 100 and...
I think my map is way off. It was at 126 instead of 130. No, you're 110, then 104. It's already placed all of the extra hatches on there too. But aim for like 1.5 stacks. So craft another 32, then go from there. Craft shouldn't take too long, other than the assembler recipe, the final step. The thing is IV. Yeah, so 5 seconds per. Oh, never mind. It's actually able to use the parallel, because maybe the recipe uses half an amp. I don't know. I'm not complaining though. I'm pretty sure one IV amp is like 8,000. Maybe it's actually figured out how to input both of the amps that this energy hatch can do. It's also saying that it's only doing 1 amp of IV. If it was doing the parallels, it would do double the power. I don't know. But again, I'm not complaining when things are faster for no reason. When things are slower for unknown reason, we're gonna have quite the discussion there, quite the colorful discussion, but when they're faster for no reason, I will gladly stand by. Honestly, a bit surprised that I managed to make it 3 hours with over like I think honestly like maybe 3-4 hours of good sleep, like a bit of the filler, and then like the rest just being staying awake trying to fall asleep. Really feels a bit weird to think that I might stream longer today than I slept, but I don't think I'm reaching that point. I'm just gonna connect this up. Should take like max another hour, and then I'll be off. Finish my project. Also, I should check. So it's 139 total with a minimum of 160. So with the -5, we got 9 total, so 15. Honestly, I think just the minimum is wrong. That it needs more in these. I don't know. It's like even with this, even if all of these were casings, if you did -18, it would not reach the minimum. There's really a different place where there's an optional place you can place a hatch. Let's try this now. Still a problem? Yeah, missing a smidge.
last 5 by 6, which is 30. Still at this point, I can also kind of count in these. This is 6. Over here it should be another 6. Give me a moment, I'll be back. I'm back. Just want to do my little double check that I'm not muted, because that's happened way too many times. I hate when that happens. Alright. So at 6 on that side, 6 on this side. This was a 5 by 6, so I need 15. No, I need 18. Stack weight that doesn't add up. So 18 more of those. Thank you much. No, I needed 17 of these. Cancel. See how much of that I can cancel. Now that I'm this close anyways, I might as well try to make it add up perfectly. Actually, I have all the extra casings over here. This one that I technically don't need. Like, do I want to skimp out anyways? I probably do. These are quite these casings are quite expensive. Yeah, I definitely overshot the exact because this craft will get started. 5 over, I can definitely live with. This one actually also has things on it, because I forgot to mine this one out. Shot by a bit more. These used for anything else? No. Never. Recycling in my backpack? Hell no. Okay, so one of these backbursts does not have the correct muffler hatch on them. It's you, bastard. This was the one where I didn't have the muffler hatches in my inventory. Or I did also mine out the middle here. So maybe well, in that case, actually, yeah, I'm not gonna have any spare. Is this middle? Should it very much be here? Can be a bit intriguing at times, looking at the things I end up doing when I'm tired. At least maybe. I don't know. Need like a bit of a outside opinion. Well, actually, I guess no, not really. I can say my own opinion in a vacuum. I do think it more than a bit intriguing because I do kind of take an outside perspective on myself to think it that way. Just look at this little wild Gubo trying his best to be a functioning human being. It's the next round of ads. The ads will be through by the time we get to the relatively more exciting parts. UIs. I'm gonna spam a shit ton of input buzzers on these to save on casings. This truly is the budget GTNH experience. That's what you're all here for, right? No? Well, what do I know? Not even like really like remotely sure what the viewer appeal to watching this kind of stream is. I guess just the entertainment. Maybe it's like the speaking, like the ASMR background noise kind of thing. Consider the low chat activity, that's probably the most likely. So I guess I'll just go with that. It's not really the time to overthink this kind of thing. My brain is not in the correct space. Kind of struggling to form long sentences at this point. Well, I guess I wouldn't call it struggling yet. It's more just that I am stumbling a bit over my my lips. At least I'm experiencing it. Much bigger. You still want another 3 of the input hatches. You are misaligned. No, I didn't finish my cheap patch job in time. It will be exposed to the general public. No. I'll come back for the from the ads. I think maybe I want the input hatches near the top where the controllers are. So like I have to run the cable somewhere. I guess if I place the input hatch above the bus, I could run it down this strip. But nah, I think I should place them at the top. Now that I'm thinking of it. Because how I did it last time is that I was using two different sides of the hatch. The only place I could do that was if I placed them on the top. It's not like there's any cable loss on a fucking pipe. So I think it's decided. Also, there was a thing I wanted to test actually. Let's shut down now. There's also not saying invalid structure, it's just gonna shut down if there's nothing, no fuel. But if I do this, do you get Engie? Do you need the empty spaces? It's like when I whip this guy out, there's same mandatory air, but there is no mandatory air thing on this guy like there is on... Actually, it doesn't show here either. It does say here 3x3 air in front of controller, which it doesn't say here. So it might not matter. In which case it would be moderately easier. In case I think I run the pipe through like the basalt bricks here. Or just run it all the way from below. That's very visible. So probably not. they called? And this receiver. Need me a few more of these. I'm just gonna manually craft them. Nah, it's just more annoying. So I could just go boop, boop. Probably need this in here eventually anyways, I'll just leave it. The other ones I will remove them, I think. So yeah, and that's 0. And it'll just do it all for me. So much easier. So, safe mode, disable with redstone, I think. No, enable with redstone. This is off right now, it needs to be off. Just flip that, one that needs to be on. So, enable redstone. In here. Okay, so it was 48 because 3 times 16. Oh, I do need better ones. be 8 of those to make them into fluid regulators. It's somewhere around here. Yep, with 16 circuits. MV flavor. That. Almost done. Just a bit more. Started to get quite tired at this point, but with a project like this, I really just have to push through. I can't really leave it undone, because if that battery runs out, well, while the turbines are down, it's gonna be a lot of trouble. Maybe it needs a circuit. Does circuit 3. Circuit 3. Good. What do I need the fluid regulator here for? Solidifier hatch. Of course it would be the solidifier hatch. Everything bad in the world is due to the solidifier hatch. Okay. So 48 and minus is what I want. And also this machine processing state. So it's only on when tell the block that it's on. Or maybe it goes off with the actual machine itself. I might have to fine tune it a bit. It's just a learning process. As long as it doesn't explode, I think we'll be good. Can this thing explode? Doesn't inherently say so, so I'll assume not, but still take the silence with a grain of salt. seems to all be in order. I will also need to remember machine control covers before I do all this. So safe mode, yellow redstone, go for these, put that on top. So yes, is that adding up? Yes, yes. Use this for all of them. Forgot the actual covers. Just trust that I set it up correctly. The default should work too. Just be missing the safe mode. And set up all of input buses. Also, this guy missing this. Should be the automation basic structure done. What's left? Put the turbines in, hook up fuel, and hook up the power to the LSC. So I guess I'll start with the turbines. should just be able to put 12 into one of these and run it for a millisecond. Never mind. It's not working immediately and it's scary, so I'm not gonna risk it. Just gonna do this the good old way. The grind and tedium method. Don't forget that it is fine when I miss one at the end of this. So I accidentally got robbed earlier. Hopefully that in some I managed to miscount these two. Forget it with the kissings. I didn't. Though I'm missing the one. It's a little quick reminder of how damn expensive every single one of these is. Jesus. Took a bit. Bit paranoid, so I just wanna check that maybe my mic is coming through. Which it is. Okay, just the fuel and the power. I'll do the power next, I think. How do I want to route this? I was thinking of maybe doing like a central thing down the middle, which would connect right here. Not sure if I got the glowing block from. The my grid here is different. It is. It's aligned. Still would make one of these a glowing block. I don't know. No. like this. We'll have to do something here to make this problem. It'll probably just look like shoving it forward one, running it over. So I've got my transformers here. Maybe to IV, so I want to flip this because I'm going up. So I want to put this thing out too. Well, these should be off. Well, they don't have fuel, so naturally they would be. This. And both these should be IV to LuV. Put LuV facing me. To LuV. IV to LuV. IV to LuV, IV to LuV. These just do it below to LuV, IV to LuV. Should all be good. Put those aside. Everything's still fine here. Reason why it's consuming so much is because it's working on the turbine. Otherwise it should be using next to nothing. Still being able to run 6 hours worth of EBF would mean that I could wait until tomorrow with this project, but I'm committing now. Basically did that already. My SSD cable. Do a little one of these. This one didn't get connected. That. LUV, input LUV. LUV, LUV. I'm connecting all of it properly. We'll want to do a bit of double checking too. Let's go do that. Okay. So IV to IV to LuV to that. This all seems good. So we need the power connected. Just run little spray can run like this. Properly mark it, LuV. Now for the fuel. This is 2000 liters a second. So 1000 liters a tick. No, not 1000 liters a tick. It's 1000 liters twice a second, so it's like throughput. Meanwhile, each of these takes 1000. So I need 8000 throughput, which would equal a large pipe. Which I will need to set up the pattern for. Need some water. I don't even know if I've drank water in the past 2 hours. Ah. Let's see. Large. Potent. Large. Large should be plenty of throughput. Also the last turbine can come through. Turbine's nicely in place. While all the protein is going, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. back. That's disconnected. Push all that into that guy. These. And what am I using for the throughput here? Literally just the base. Does it tell me what it is? It's the wrong button. One is not working. It's not it. I guess I can eyeball it a bit if I turn you that way. Put you up against a normal soup tank. 10,000 a second. Should inherently be fine, but I would hate that to be the problem. So let me take a pump and maybe one should cover it and then plop this on as well. So basically just doubling it to guarantee it. Should be done any second now. Gotta rub it like a magic genie lamp. So export. Yep. All good there. And then just hold right there for a second while I think about this a bit. Just gonna assume you're still listening, Galf. How much Sheelite are you processing? Really sounds like a lot. I think I just run it up this way, honestly. 18k, that is quite a bit. You're doing that all in a LV single block or something? Can probably hot swap this without everything blowing up. This one just leave on. Actually, no, I'll put a D hatch on instead. Well, Galv, the hard part about it is everything except for the big box with a fan on it. It's all the wiring and automation.
Like, building multi-blocks would have been more of a problem if I didn't have the ability to use the plano. Still working, I did the hot swap correctly. These just downgrades, I should be able to just plop them on without anything being at risk. Just double check though. Like the energy hatch, all these facing down. Yup. Yup, yup. Yep, yep, yup. Come on, last stretch. All these facing down, LuV to Ivy. All fits. Which means I should be able to connect this now. Making wiring completely done. Completely covered. Just need to hook up the pipes now. Oh my god. Really has been a long journey. Setting up all this. But alas, it can only last for so long. Let's get this done. Mist on there. Flutes. Well, can't you start using tungsten steel before it's fully finished? Too. Oh well, tungsten and tungsten steel, which I mentioned. Just gonna block that actually. But not for my grubbers, I can still reach. That's fine. God. Doing this while flying is gonna be awful. Not that awful actually, if I just don't do it while moving. Okay, disconnect you. Disable both of those. Put you back in. You. Disconnect it up there. Drain all of these, and then I can move those and replace them with tiny pipes, because the EAF deserves nothing more. You will never need anything more. Also need an EAF over here. Well, might as well just get these. Like you need both. With one extra one over here and one there. Even with the LuV mufflers. Good thing I set up a pattern, so it's never been easier. Yeah, it fills up like the entire fluid pipe immediately. That's definitely not a cause of concern. If this fails, it'll be due to the fluid pipes. They should be doing half of that capacity twice a second, so it should be enough. If not, oh well, it's gonna power fail a little bit. Give me some haste. This shit ain't working, and I will go fix it. Really shouldn't be any deeper than that. Good regulator. It's 47 a tick. It's 47 a tick. Minus 47 a tick. Minus 47 a tick. to say it every time. Especially if I'm just gonna say it in a more and more annoying voice every time. Just use my eyes instead of my mouth to see things. Bit of a given. Even though I don't think it matters, I'm still gonna avoid building in front of the turbines. It's like, it might matter. It is Greg, you never know. Never know until your base is a giant smoldering crater. Or maybe a small one, depends on what stage of progression you're in. We don't judge people by their crater size over here. We don't discriminate. We like both big and small craters. I should just run it over the top. I think I will do that. Should be the easiest. Oh, it's quite the camera jump. Lag spike, I guess you would call it. Game has detected that I'm about to finish this and is throwing everything in its power at me to like crash my game. My game might like genuinely crash, though it has before. So it's been under different circumstances. If my theory of why it happened is correct, it won't happen here. Don't do that. This is why we don't fill the pipes immediately. Let's just server restart. Nothing to be done about that one. I guess we're taking a little break here. This would usually be a nice time to chat a bit, but my chat isn't really cooperating, and it does seem like it'll be going over 4 hours as well. The chat is not very chatty. Guess I should call it the chattant. The chant, perhaps. It really is just a shame. I do quite enjoy conversing with multitude of different people. A convenient text box on my second monitor, but oh well. What can you do? I wrote one of those messages, but the other one was an automatic one. But still, you should do what the message says. It's a very good idea and very much appreciated. Why was there a red X in the ceiling? Yeah, whatever. I think it's above my face. I don't often say this, but if you enjoyed the stream, make sure to leave a follow. I'd greatly appreciate it. Really helps me out. But still, it's just the associated number. The thing I'd appreciate the most is if you visit me some other time and visit my stream. Very much appreciate that. Okay, all of the rotors are invisible. Kinda scared me for a sec, but they are still in there. Okay, I can refresh them actually if I rub the rotor inside. I'm not gonna do that though. I'll just hope it deals with itself. What the hell is wrong with that texture? But should be fluid connected. If I connect this one pipe down here, it should flood the network pretty fast. I guess it's still only going to be so fast. It does seem to be moving stuff every half a second roughly. Yeah, that's just gonna be filling that. They're gonna like empty my entire buffer because this is a lot of pipes. Can't get throughput without mass storage. Yeah, it's going pretty fast. Yeah, should be good enough. This guy might not be fast enough actually. Let me get some I forget what they're called. Card. Help me card. Acceleration card. Oop. There. It actually says the speed on it. I just need 3. I wonder if it consumes more power when it has cards in it. I suspect it doesn't actually, because I think I checked at some point, checked the like the network tool overview, and there wasn't a like a. I think I was checking it with the like molecular assemblers. There wasn't a molecular. Well, the molecular assembler didn't go up in EUPATIC when I filled it with cards. I think that's where I have my data from. I was really hoping to be fully done with the project by the time that ad hit, but I still have the EAFs to deal with. I could use my snoozers to get another 15 minutes, but I think I'll just let it play. Because it might take longer than 15 minutes. Okay, so the EAFs are still crafting. Sure. Guess it does have to do a solid 32 over Hurricane per one.
is the EBF, which is actually just gonna be mega slow. Also, does this include the I don't know if this includes like the air detector. Let me see. EAF. I don't think it does. So I will have to make pollution detection device. Oh no, it does make them. Or at least have them stored. Let's see which one it is. It is the storage option. Just need the air filter vent casings. We even got one of them in here already. There's the other. Then I also need 2 MV gas turbines. Like this. And some MV cable. Chop chop. I placed them back here. Place the turbine here. Could clarify how this guy works and how I'm getting away with powering 2 MV energy hatches with 1 amp of MV, but I really can't be bothered right now. It's quirky, it's special, and this does work. That. Just copy this. Enable redstone, safe mode. Also, I should go run through and repair. Just to get those gas turbines repaired. Everything that makes sound. If you want to make this symmetrical, and there, smack you. Just like that. If those should work, then I need one in this chunk over here. That within the chunk, it is. It's actually just a half chunk, not cropping. Then the centered, the R centered, so I'd want to follow up with that base. Just a guy here. I think it's screwdriver. Click. Thing mids at 10,000. I think still a good threshold. I'll set them to 20,000. That one to 20,000, this one to 10,000. And then put the turbines in too. Forget the maintenance. Interesting, it does actually already have pollution in it. Probably split over from somewhere else. This one should be producing free. Which means... You're producing pollution? Thing there. Well, this guy can produce pollution as in the other mode. I think at least. Maybe not. What mode are you on? I guess I could probably swap with screwdriver. Isolation tower mode. It is in distillery mode. Just the one that shouldn't produce pollution. Apparently. So either 281,000 is the threshold for when it spills over into nearby chunks, or this is from somewhere else for some reason somehow. I don't know. I'll deal with that if it becomes a problem, I suppose. Anyways, so now it's done. Confirm this guy worked. So it should be all to try to give this thing a run. I do this. It should be turned on. Is it running correctly? Sure, it's running. Let's see. Can't get too excited yet, but it's looking good. How about the pollution management? Oh, not doing so hot, huh? Yeah, not even close. Well, let me request another 2 EAFs then. This ain't it. It's surprised that even this guy isn't keeping up. That, and then I'll stop. Yeah, goddamn, does that produce a lot of pollution? But it works! Let's fucking go! Holy shit, 1 million EU in! That sure is a lot. Holy fuck. That's per tick, too, right? Oh, that's last 5 seconds, okay. No, that's not really... I think that is per tick average, because that's not 1 million every 5 seconds. Holy crap, and it still spins up too? Holy shit, it's so good. Everything seems to be working correctly too. Let's fucking go! It's done! Minus the pollution part, but it's that's not important. 1 million EU a second, well, 1 million EU a tick and 10 million pollution a tick. Well, not that much, but definitely more than my if things can handle. It's gonna spread everywhere. It's gonna be looking ugly fast if I don't toggle it off. The base is gonna be worse than Meat Weasel's base within 30 minutes. Let me see, was that enough pollution to turn this into a desert? Not quite. Not yet. I think it was enough to turn some of the dirt over here into sand.
This over here were things from rocket launches though, which this also might. Let's go! It's done. Finally. Yippee! None of it exploded! Fucking go. Well, Gal, you could have made like this exact thing in this time frame too. Ignore the craft time. Like, you have no excuses for still waiting, man. You could be having this right now. Explosions are only funny when they happen to meet Weasel. Should know this already. Like, if these exploded in their entirety, it would be mega tragic. It would actually take like a solid 5 days of playing like at least 4 hours a day to collect all the resources again. Well, probably not actually playing that much of the time, but the crafting alone would definitely take that long. Just clean it up pretty fast. Not this side sucks. Let's see, still needs to go through the Huracan. But hey, I can deal with the fluff off stream. You got what you came here for. We can raid. You got the big power. I don't think too many of you would want to watch me set up even more EAFs to counteract the insane amount of fart clouds this thing issues out. So I'll probably just end it here. So, thanks everyone for tuning in. Have a good one, and I'll see you next time. Find someone to raid. I think that's a good few options. Yeah, very many streaming right now. Let's see. It seems we've got two options here.
raid someone new, or I guess 3 options. We could raid someone new, Striker, or not Siska. So if anyone has any wishes, otherwise I'll probably raid the smaller channel. Because I don't think I've done it in a while. And it is pretty fun. I think it's probably gonna look like raiding the new guy then. Alright. Raiding Liam Ra. Appear to be in... I guess LV. Yeah. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I'll see you later. Take care, as always. And yeah, have a good one at Liam Ra.